Good morning, and Pigorla, you're first. Congratulations. You jerk. Welcome in. Great morning. There. Okay, now that's working. Yay. How we all doing this fine Saturday morning, bright and early? Pretending we don't mind. Being up right now. All right, let's see. Where are we? Do I have everything? Am I set up now? Did I do it? Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing. All right, so the other day, by the other day, I mean yesterday, way back when I was so much younger, I realized, thanks to the strong opinions of people in chat that I appreciate, that I am doing bad things with my um all my meshes here. We need to fix that. Okay, good. That one's correct. I'm gonna try to do a different level. We're gonna add a mesh. We're gonna add a plane. We're gonna add the plane 300. Subdivide. I'm gonna do an animation, so let's switch this on over to the asset browser. Great. Right now, we need a new collection here. Freeze. Particle system, particle system. 3,000 trees. Okay, level. So there, now we have trees and level. I can't hear myself. Okay, I guess I don't have my monitoring turned up enough. Let's fix that. Okay, so we got that. Now you can hear me. Oh, why would I expose you folks to that? Okay, plenty of trees, plenty of trees. Now, we're gonna weight paint the shit out of this. And then we go down here to the weight text groups. And let's see if it worked. All right, so we're gonna cut down the weight. Boom, yeah, it does. Okay, good. So let's make a couple campsites here. The reason that I'm doing it like this is because I was having trouble re-importing after changing all the meshes up. That's bad. Let's see. Maybe these are a bit too. I don't know. These trails aren't too wide. I mean, each of those squares is 4 square meters, so 2 by 2. Okay, DevOps, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, go, 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 go. Did that help? I hope that helped. All right, so now can I have this? Nailed it. Psst. Never, can't stop the hustle or some shit. All right, now let's hide this real quick. So here's where the magic happens. I take a disc, I go, wee. Yeah, did you see that? Can't never not stop. Yes, that is exactly it. So now I take that little snip, just a snip, snippy snip, that little bitty snip. I give the gimp a snip. Scale the image because it doesn't need to be that big, does it? It just needs to be 200 by 200, right? Right. Scale. Now, channel, no. Oh, oh, threshold's too high there. Then we take a little smudgy. Little smudgy. Smooshy smoosh. Even out these edges just a wee bit. Yeah, there we go. It's like the Bob Ross of smudging. Waffle pretzel things. Andre had seven or Z7Z. What the last three characters in your name are hard to pronounce together. Did you do that on purpose? Okay, DevOps. That is Zed's dead, baby. No, I ain't okay. I figure I ain't gonna be okay for a very long time. Bing Rames was the shit in that movie. Alicia, the hell, dude. Andrew, I will call you that. All right. Welcome in. Glad that you're here. Oh, I didn't want to save it there. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Oh, so I don't think I want the. Let me undo that last part and let's bucket fill. We can't bucket. I don't know. Shh. See. All right. Did we fill anything we didn't want to fill? Great. Outstanding. Fresh export. There we go. And Blender. We go back. Let's show our shit. Take instance is real. So for my duct tape. You discovered a bug. Congratulations. Oh, I think that this was a problem. Making them real. They don't get to be real boys just yet. Don't you try to be subversive here. Damn, okay, that didn't work. Is there a way in here to make it like there's not so many bunched up together? I guess, the obvious choice would be like, well, use fewer trees, dumbass. All right, let's try something here. I am curious about this. I make instances real. They're all there. But then I think I could delete the modifier. Yes, 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 yes. Now we have one tree. We have that. We have this. All we're missing is a Godot. So stuff we're really working on today. Pigorley, you're up early. I'm guessing you get you're taking care of the kids, or distracting them with shiny objects on YouTube while hanging out with me. Duct tape. what have you been up to? You've been doing some IRL stuff, you said. Completely makes sense, but make sure I'm not missing anybody over on YouTube. Lacello's music. What is up? Sorry I missed your first message as well. Waffle pretzels, yes. Okay, so here is a level-based test. Let's get rid of that one, and we're going to now another lazy Catterday. Right on. So speaking of music, all right, we're gonna count it down for next weekend, next Saturday. Look at this good boy. Where do I have the nav agent? Where do I have his nav agent? Is it where? Oh, it's just a thing. But next Saturday, to is it Sucellos or Sucellos? Because I see music and I immediately go to cellos, or maybe it's Sakellos or Sakellos. Sukellos. Okay. Thank you for because I was just gonna say a different uh I was gonna say a different pronunciation every time. Definitely not suck. Okay. Fair, fair. Sorry if I offended. Did not mean. Um. Okay. So file. Let's save as. Sukelos. I'll say that because just talking to music feels like I reached a whole new level of not being okay. Um. But where's my local Blender assets? Is this the thing? Game assets? No, no. Game assets. Blend files. Let's put it in here. So what I'm getting at, I am currently at my official um affiliate anniversary is like May 31st maybe, but that falls in the middle of the week. Fuck that shit. I mean, I'm gonna probably be streaming unless I have a job. Please. Um, unless I have a job by then. But next weekend, we're gonna do my Chicalos. I got fired. Still not sure why. On April 4th. I've been, trying to hustle it on here, doing some other stuff, trying to make this game. So I think I went to a conference uh, last week, made some good connections, did some great networking. Hopefully, I'm getting a return on investment there. Um, but yeah, okay. So what was I saying? Next weekend, chat raised enough points to do a music stream. So we are going to do a music stream, and it's going to be part of a larger celebration. Chickels, I'm about to do that. My hopes, my dreams, my secret my secret most desires. Yes, anniversary music stream. We're also going to do some development, probably play some Jackbox, riff tracks. It's going to be a long day of lots of fun things. I hope. Or it'll just be me talking to myself, which I'm okay with that too. I will serenade my own self with my own music, just repeated. I'll just put, me playing sax on a loop. It's just me. No, I will play a lot of songs. I will do a lot of different music. A careless whisper is one of those things that won't happen. Listen, I ain't gonna do Don't Stop Believing at karaoke. I ain't gonna do Careless Whisper on sax. Got it? Got it. Good. Okay, now where the hell was I? Level 1 blend. New inherited scene. Look how empty this shit is. Ew. What is this? Why does tree 7 have the mesh on top of it? I didn't select it. Why does this have... This is a problem I was running into yesterday. Why? Is something here in the asset library? It shouldn't be. I so Sikelos, you'll find if you hang out here for any period of time, I like to just yell at my stream. Um, Not at chat, but just at my stream. Yes, y'all are my rubber duck. Excuse me. So let's mark you as an asset. So odd that thing. So Sikelos, are you a developer just hanging out because you're interested in game dev? And I'm only asking because some people aren't familiar with the concept of the rubber duck as far as development goes. Cardboard developer, rubber ducky, you're the one, however you want to put it. So in programming, rubber ducking is when you talk out a problem, when you're trying to explain it to somebody else, to get help, but you end up finding the answer yourself instead of wasting that other person's time and being like, listen, I got an issue, please help me figure this out. And you talk it out like, okay, so I did this and something bad happened and I couldn't figure out what happened, but oh crap, now that I'm thinking about it, I should have done this instead. And the other person doesn't have to doesn't have to what's the word respond at all. So we save that person's time by where's my we'll use a rubber Mega Man here. So to save time, yeah, save time instead of calling up a friend or using your phone a friend or wasting one of your coworkers' time. You just find something, rubber duck, and say, okay, so this is my problem. Let's talk it through it, and it helps out tremendously. Rubber duck, cardboard developer, because it's just as useful as talking to a cardboard cutout of somebody. But yeah, it's a great concept. It's helped me out, and it makes me a better developer doing it on here. When I first started streaming and had absolutely zero in chat, as opposed to my now 2 in chat. Very true, duct tape DevOps. It is highlighted in that book. All right, good. We got rid of those extraneous things. Yes, exactly. I talked about that in my presentation that I gave in Florida. That talk has also been accepted in I probably got all those books. Let's see. I've got um Programming Logic and Design. Ooh, the PHP cookbook. Don't Make Me Think. I think I might even have clean code somewhere around here. Okay, so let's hide our trees here. I will definitely pick that up as a book for my bookshelf to make me look smarter than I really am. Exactly, exactly. Now this, I think that I put that in level mats, right? So check that out. And yes, right now it needs a little bit of TLC to, I don't think I want the trails quite that wide. But look at that. The problem that I was running into the other day, where it was just way too much of, too rough around the edges. We don't have that anymore now. The plus side, I it's a lot easier to create these things and update them. The minus side is I have to have a separate shader for each level for this, but having these textures like this is going to make things a lot better. So with that being said, and shrink this shit right down. Nope, cancel. So, Sukels, what kind of music do you do? If I'm asking too many questions, you can be like, dude, I just came here to watch. Don't make me talk. Don't ask me anything. I came here to laugh at the fat boy trying to do game dev. You see that? Right on. Do you play? I'd imagine you have to play something, but so I try very hard to keep an open mind when it comes to music. There are some things I don't really consider off limits, some things that I like more than others, but I think if you try hard enough, you could find um something you like in almost all genres if you look. Like I am not a country fan at all, but there are a few things like Tennessee Whiskey. Great song. Oh, about production. Gotcha. Divine Newton, welcome in on sorry, Devin Dive 9 Newton. Sorry for the mispronunciation there. Where did that file go? Okay. There we are. My brain initially like went straight to Divine Newton. Like, yes, I think Sir Isaac was pretty great. But Dive 9 Newton. Gotcha. So folks who don't know, I am cross streaming on YouTube and Twitch. However, it is a violation of Twitch's terms of service if I show other services chat on my stream. So we don't want that now, do we? Honestly, it's going pretty good. I mean, I try not to keep track of metrics, but I have to keep an eye on the YouTube chat. I do have everybody close your eyes, or don't. With StreamerBot, I have both chats in here, so I can keep that window up and see what's happening. But without that, I'd have to be actively watching the YouTube stream thing. So I'm using multiple output on on OBS, which works pretty well. One of the things I really like about it is the fact that I can um change my audio tracks as well. I think I need to fix something here, but this way I can still have my music playing and not worry about getting immediately cut off on YouTube if something accidentally pops up. But I'd say, it hasn't been a meteoric rise over on YouTube. Duct Tape DevOps, you are correct. It is multiple streams out of the PC, which has its pluses and minuses. The advantage is I don't have to pay for a service, so it's completely free. And right now I'm pinching pennies like as hard as I possibly can because I have no source of income and I'm counting on this game and the kindness of strangers. Speaking of which, okay, so we have this. NVC DMNCH. There's a better way to pronounce your name over there on YouTube. Thank you, I appreciate it. I try. All right, so we got this. Now, surface material override, because if you look here, we hide the collision shapes. Those don't look like trees, do they? Oh, god damn it. The whole thing was I'm an idiot. This part of it worked just fine. This worked absolutely great. You know what didn't work? Yeah, I said it. I know it. It's the tree meshes because once I texture them, here, let me quick load tree. I got a couple here. Because of the way that I decimated those, the UV maps on them got all wonky and they don't look quite right. So instead, I think I'm gonna be better off creating new trees. I did unwrap. Here, I'll show you. But let's see, open recent. Unwrap did that. So I did smart UV project. And it gave me this, but everything still kind of got a little bit wonky in there. So I think instead, it'd behoove me to go through and just recreate 7 trees as more simplified cylinders instead of the way that I originally had them. So we're going to use ironic moronics advice and have 8 vertices. The one Loki, welcome in. I am doing. I'm doing. Whoa! Thank you for the biddies, my friend. Much appreciated. Look at all those bits that came in from Godot. Look at that. And watch them disappear and fade away into obscurity. Oh, 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 bad scaling. Bad. Now we scale. One looky, yep, a blender indeed. I want to check something here. Okay, good. That's what I wanted. Edit mode. I don't want to scale this. I want to move it up. So that should be about 2 meters, I think. There was a... Okay, 3 meters, that's good. Or in freedom units, close to 9 feet. Wow, Alicia, you're being oddly not a jerk today. Are you okay? Alicia, are you dying? You need somebody to talk to? Are you concerned? Duct tapes, yeah, yeah. Um, I don't do those calculations. My Twitch check this month wasn't horrible, but it also wasn't, or it was probably one of the best that I've seen, which is great. But at the same time, it was not a lot. Yeah, learning is the important thing, at least in my opinion. Very, very important thing that we need to do here. What do you mean rip failed? Ripping in the tearing? Ripping in the tearing. So what I'm doing here is trying to did I double subdivide here somewhere? Duct tape DevOps because I wanted to be a pain in the ass, basically, is what it boils down to. Hey, Vastbutton. So the game is making good progress. I am currently redoing a lot of the meshes because the way that I have it now is extremely resource intensive with a lot of vertices and a lot of polygons that just aren't needed, specifically in my trees. If I go back here and if we look at these trees, oh, maybe not these, a previous version of these trees, um, there were a lot of vertices and a lot of edges, and it was causing a lot of slowing. So right now I'm kind of rebuilding these as slightly less pain in the ass. At least that's what I'm hoping they'll be. So we're going to rebuild them a little bit. We're going to, right now I'm making the roots. God damn it. At least I'm hoping to. Hit my sub goal. I just do there. I will be right back. I need to fix that. It starts replaying every time if I don't turn off the media source. It's something in one of my C# scripts that just doesn't want to play right. Um, but yeah, here we go. So here's what I'm thinking. What am I thinking? Because I don't want the roots to look like this. I want the roots to be like sticking out. Oh, Heidi, thank you for subbing. Um, that sub goal is specific to Twitch. I should update it to say that now that I'm dual streaming. But thank you very much. I need to set up an alert on for that too. I probably already have the stuff to do it. I can ooh. All right, let me finish with the tree things, and then we're gonna do some work on the Godot overlay. Because I do want to thank people on YouTube for subbing too. I feel like I'm not doing that, and that's something that I need to to work on. Also, my brain is not braining this morning, so my one brain cell is like just fighting kind of feel like if we get rid of this vertex, base there. Wait, that isn't quite going to work, but it's a little bit better. I want. Okay. Come on, brain. Do another one here. Because I also want the roots to be kind of 3D. And I mean a little bit more than this, but like, um, how did I do it on the other ones? Well, there were a lot more. Okay, we just need to make some more triangles. And I'm sorry that my brain isn't braining. That. Edges here. My big concern is making sure that I'm using the right shape polygons. I don't want any n-gons. sure there's a better way to do this, isn't there? And something in my stream, please, 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 by all means, if you see me doing something just the worst possible way and you're like, hey, hey, idiot, save yourself some headache and time. Um, Ironic, also, welcome in. Before, basically, I am taking your advice and making my trees much lower poly. And what I was doing, here, I'll back this thing up. Starting here, what I want is to get the roots to look like I have them currently, where they come out. So I'm trying to make some triangles or pyramids down at the bottom, some tries to stretch them out. Now, I think that there is a better way to just like select all these faces and be like, hey, triangulate them. But my brain is not braining just yet. Well, there we go. See, I knew there was a better way. I just needed you. I needed you to come in here and be like, dude, you're messed up. You need to fix this. Yep, that's exactly what I'm hoping to do. Something like, just take him out like this. Oh, I'm not worried about branches just yet. No, nope, not worried about branches. Right now, I just want some roots. We'll worry about branches later. Okay. Now, hold on. Let's back this up a little bit here. If I do Control T, just out of curiosity, I do it again. That's getting too much, right? And so what is our is there a number? And I'm pretty sure there isn't. But is there a number of like, hey, we should have no more than this number of polygons in a background item or something like that. It's kind of what what I think would be nice, and let me move this. No, not you. Move this. No, move this. Move this. Move this. Would have him to be in the middle here. Do a little subdivide here. The face there. Yeah, I get that. It's more of a, is there a number? Like, is there a, hey, in case of emergency, do not go above this? Or, kind of get what I'm saying? If not, completely understand. No, hey, we're going here. So for my trees here, and part of the reason that I'm redoing them instead of using this decimated one is because the UVs are all borked to hell with the texture. Maybe there's a better way to get them in here. I did some. Not going to be crouched down, and it's going to be pretty dark, but I just mean for the trees in general. Is there? This is another. All right, so maybe I'm thinking about the problem the wrong way too. Is there a way, instead of using the UVs, um, so that I don't have to recreate everything, you just have the shader instead of using that input? Let me just see. Well, that's not going to work there. What the hell tree is this? So I was hoping that would be the case, but when I unwrapped them, I tried it both with um unwrap and smart project. Actually, take a look at this and see if maybe UV. On top and bottom too. Gotcha. Do I need a seam on both sides? Oh, I see what you're saying. I get you. How even is that point? Ah, hell, why did that? Oh, geez. Okay, I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Okay, that should look a lot better, I think, right? Yeah, okay. It seems to me. Let's just do a cylinder one here. Hi, Developer Rich. Welcome in. It is coming along. I am I am existing. Just trying to take it day by day. Hey, Wizard over on YouTube. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Okay, so now we have a pattern to do this. Hey, thank you. I also hope I get employed soon. It is things are getting rough right now. I'm pushing along, trying to keep myself occupied, sending out those resumes, sending out those um hold on. Let me I'm bad at this. I'm bad at all things. Let's try that again. I didn't do it. There it is. Now we got that going. Oh, Wizard, my last job was um principal software engineer doing web development, Drupal, PHP, JavaScript, React, stuff like that. Um, and I lost that job oh in the 4th of April. What the actual hell's going on there? Let's fix that in a second. I can't really share too much about it because I'm getting a lawyer involved. That's all I want to say about it. Um, in my opinion, I was wrongfully terminated because they didn't really give me a reason why I was let go. And when I asked, all they said was, "This call is over." Ragnarok Fire, welcome in. I am currently building a load of confusion right now with whatever the hell is going on with this collection of vertices. Hey, Wizard on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Take care as well. I appreciate you being here. Why didn't I think of doing it that way before? This is a lot better than remaking all the trees. Thank you, Ironic, for helping me figure this thing out. You have been so much help. I genuinely cannot thank you enough for everything. Just in general, too. Chat, y'all have helped me get through so many things here. Figuring this stuff out, giving me a sounding board for all the things going wrong. Okay, there we go. Hey, RCB Live, welcome back. Making some updates here to make my shapes and such a little bit better, easier to work with. Let's take a look at this now and see. Andy Lippy, welcome in.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step, just comes from Raiders. Raiders, taking a step, just comes from Raiders. You made it,
Welcome in, Andy. How was your stream? I already know what you're working on because I was watching a lot of it. Amazing OBS effects. I would give you another shout out, but I gave you one pretty early on this morning, actually. Folks, you see all this shit that is happening on my screen? Pretty much everything here. Andy did that. Made an amazing tool. You need to follow him. Follow him now. If you stream, if you like watching streams, if you have thought about a stream ever, this shit is amazing. Andy, thank you so much for everything that you do. If you need to raid and run, please, I know usually when you wrap up, you gotta poop. So feel free. And then Bongo comes in just riding Andy's coattails, day in, day out. It's nothing but Andy, look at me, Andy, coming from Bongo. Welcome in, Bongo, as well. So, Raiders, for those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am normally a web dev. I lost my job over a month ago, so I'm trying to keep motivated, keep doing stuff by learning new things. And I've been streaming pretty much every day, aside from when I went out of town for a conference to try and find a job. That didn't work out. But while I'm streaming, I am learning game dev. I'm doing game dev in Godot. Currently, I'm working on a game about a bear in the woods to answer that age-old question: does a bear shit in the woods? And the goal of the game is that the bear does shit, in fact, and you have to find the turd in absolute darkness. I can't back that up. It's actually a take on the U.S. forest fire prevention mascot, Smokey the Bear. Our bear's name is Sooty. Troy Hammerin, thank you for the follow. Glad that you're here. So it is a take on the U.S. anti-forest fire mascot Sooty. Let's take it. Or Smokey the Bear. Our bear hates forest fires so much that if he catches you starting a fire in his woods, yes, instead of a horror survival game now, it's a find the item poop game. But he hates forest fires so much that he will kill to prevent them, and he'll kill you just for being for camping in his woods and starting a campfire in a designated campfire area like this. Doesn't matter. These are his woods, and he's going to protect them. So this is our friend Sooty the Bear. In the game, it is pitch black. You won't see a skeleton or anything like that. And the whole part of it is that when you light a fire, he comes to get you. And he is going to kill you if he does get you. So right now, no worry, Troy. Thank you for coming in. Also, Raiders, if you like anything that you see here, please feel free to drop a follow. I am doing my 1-year stream affiliate anniversary next Saturday. We're going to be doing a music stream. We're going to have some games. We're going to have some fun stuff. And just hang out. So mark your calendars for that. But right now, if you notice, if you look at this, if you see the trees, these tree meshes are not as bad as they were, but the textures, look at those textures. They're all messed up. So we need to correct that, right? So that's what I'm doing over here right now, is we are trying to Hey, Sam the Dev over on YouTube. Welcome in. Been all right. All things considered, that's been like why do I have two campfires? I shouldn't have two campfires. Why do I have two campfires? Their asset. So now we can move these. Mark as assets. It's my assets. That's right. Um, open reset, recent, not reset. So let's refresh this, make sure that we got the right things here. Should I see the UV seam on here? It seems like I should, but because I just
Thank you, you followers.
ABT silence, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you're here. Why? I see. Oh, did I? Game assets, blender assets, trees. I have it marked as a resource. At least it should be. Yeah, it is there. So I need to. Why isn't it updating? There is something holding on to this. What am I missing? Why isn't Why isn't it recognizing the changes here? Because I made some updates. Edit. Okay, so you here, no, edit. Yes, you have seams. Which is what we want to see. Open recent. Level 1. Jay Walter, welcome in. The big brain. Okay, that didn't do what I was hoping it would do. Method append and reuse data. Ironic, do you happen to be around still? If not, no worries, but like I changed all these already over in the library. Don't save. I mean, instead of using the asset browser, we could do it a different way that should. Yeah, Jeff Bezos, it's coming in. Yes, yes. Papa Bezos wants his revenue. Is it just this tree? I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back very shortly, about 3 minutes or so, and we'll keep going on this, right? I think if it's just what no, there's a seam. I see the seam. All right, I'll be back. All right, back we are. It took a little bit longer. I had to run to the bathroom. Oh, insomnia, hell of a thing, right? Okay. Still, it's not. Okay, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it a different way here then. We can get around this. Sure, we can. Right. We're changing mode. Hey, where the hell? Okay, well, it's time to get the Google on. Okay, there, that might be the. That might be the thing. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so here's the problem. I am trying to save the UVs. Oh wow, somebody just having anger. Um, ID10, right on. I appreciate you. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with with this. All right. So here's what I got. Get rid of this that catalog. So I've got these trees. All right. Now let me try in a new file. Let's see. Save it. Okay. Now here, okay, the seam is saved. All right. Good, good, good. File, open recent level 1. No, don't save this. Get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of those trees. Get rid of these trees. All of these trees. Get out of here. I'm gonna refresh this. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna edit mode. And here, the UVs or the seams are not being saved. They're not being imported. They're not being shown. Why? The UV is incorrect. Again, why? Unless well, no, that wouldn't do it. It's just opened up another window. So okay, let's current file. No items, no items, no active asset. Nope, nope. You get out of here. I guess what I could do instead is to append this. I said append right? Now that has a seam. Great. That has a seam. Great. Not optimal, but it's better than whatever the hell is going on. Okay, so now we can put in our particle. Okay. Go. Look at from the top, and it looks like that matches. That adds up. We're going to do that. And now join them. I think I need to do it this way instead. This should. Please work. Please don't break. It's gonna break. I can tell it's gonna break, can't you? Oh, it didn't break. Okay, now we should be able to go over here and re-import. What the actual fuck? That is not right at all. Why the actual fuck do they? Oh shit! I know what I did. Never mind. Shush, 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 shush. Sorry. I'm an idiot. Okay, what setting is that? That's causing this. It's obvious. Obviously an LOD. At least that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's not obviously that. But that's a feeling I'm getting. Oh god damn it! Why this? This is such a weird ass thing. Well, so that's part of it, but why? And I'll back it all up. But why is one of my asset library things getting all of the things? Like, okay, so right, and now we go here. Collection of trees, right? They are all real. There's no reason that tree one here should get all of the um should get all of them attached to it. Nope. Like, but this, for some reason, it just did. Is it because of the naming? That's what I'm having a hard time grasping is why. Why is this getting updated with everything here? I don't get it. It shouldn't be like that. Okay, this is only on this collection or on this plane, right? There's nothing there. See that modifier right there, right? Make instances real. Okay, let's save it at this step. Doing that, joining those. Gotta be something with the way that they're linked. Is there any reason that I couldn't just get rid of these now? Hold on 1 second. Sorry, had a phone call, didn't recognize the number. I was really hoping that it was good news. It was not. It was bad news. Okay, so this seems like a workaround, but I want to know what the actual issue is. Okay, but while I'm at it with this, 72. There we go. Okay, I got that. What the hell have I done here? I just love it when absolutely everything goes to shit. Right now, everything is going to shit. They shouldn't be. I mean, I get it that they're doing LODs, but it shouldn't be like this. Where did I go wrong here? Project. Icon, I broke it hard. Also, how you doing, Icon 33? Good to see you. Okay, it is LOD bias. Now, granted, it's going to be dark. It's going to be really dark. So it might not even be an issue. It's probably not going to be an issue, but I still want to know what the hell. Um, good there. Great, great, great.
Thank you.
Jay Morris 252, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Glad that you're here. Okay, so he's got plenty of pathfinding here. I might go back. I might need to change some of the weight painting, which is the nice thing about doing it this way. Is we can look here. We can see that there's a trail, but there's still a lot of trees in there. So what we'll do is look at the same part here. Oh, fucking duck. That isn't going to work. No, I need to make it better beforehand. God, I'm so bad at this. That's going to be on my tombstone. Guarantee it. Oh, God, I'm so bad at this. Let's... Icon, if that were the case, I'd be employed right now. But thank you. I appreciate the kindness. I wouldn't be begging for money on Twitch, saying, hey, I'm going to make a game. I'm asking y'all to invest in my game before it's even a thing. So that I can continue working on game. Let's just lower interiors here a little bit. Oh, nope, not that much. There we go. There we go. That's much gooder. Much, much gooder. I don't think I like the fall off. Now what I'm doing here is I don't want any places where our bear can't walk around, where he can't get to you. That would be very bad if I mean there are gonna be places like that. But like on the main paths is what I mean. Where you know, if there are too many trees together, then he's not gonna be able to walk in between. We don't want that. Double base V2. Save it at this point as a copy. Make instance is real. Damn it, it did it again. Okay. Import. Hmm. Let's get that static body. Ikimas, what is up? Welcome in. Ikimas777, appreciate you being here. How you doing? Why not? I wanted to learn the game engine. I'm a fan of open source software. The two just kind of went together. Okay, so there's trees here. It'll give our player a better chance to get around, right? Think. In fact, let's make it not quite as simple here. Let's bake the nav mesh here. Okay, we're going to give our bear a lot more room. Oh, no, 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 no. 2.5. That's what I wanted. All right, ads are starting up. Folks, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Okay, back. All right, so I want to put camera on Sooty. We're gonna make this the current camera. Gonna turn off the player character camera for now. Save. Put it there. And then let's just see through the eyes of the bear. Okay, we turned off aggroed, so he should be going to a random waypoint now. So let's just watch him. Trees don't look bad. And then you get to add some, sprinkle in some grass and shit, so it doesn't look too plain. Okay, right past that, no problem. Okay, good. So now he's moving on to another waypoint. Great. Let's just see through the eyes of Sooty here. Can't see shit. Can't see a damn thing. If we turn on is aggroed. Oh, he should. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so aggroed. Hey, Sam the Dev, welcome back. All right, so that's going to be the next mechanic is it should be if is aggroed, then he automatically goes towards the player. We might need to do something in um the target item. So let's see if I can change that. I don't think so. So just by changing it in here is not changing or not sending the signal that we'd get otherwise. Turn off is aggroed, and let's just make sure that when he hits this waypoint, he goes to the next one. I'm a bear, I'm a bear, I'm a bear, I'm a bear. Tree textures don't look bad. Especially with how dark it's going to be. I do feel like we need some grass or bushes. I think I just said that. Awesome. Look at that amazing pathfinding. Look at that. Okay, we can close them down there. All right. Hide that camera. It is not current. I'm going to go to player character and make sure that this one is the current. This is such a weird bug that where everything is showing up in every scene. Somebody was mentioning this last night. A new friend or a new Godot streamer. Well, maybe not new, but somebody that I just found last night, and I can't remember. Dead Slap. Let's do a. Yeah, let's see. Let's not save it. Anomaly Station, welcome back in again. Roar, roar, roar. I'm sorry, rar. Click save there. All right, so I've been seeing all of this shit here. I don't like it. Um, all these errors. And these have to be coming from something within one of the scene files or something. So we're gonna try project CD. From the inside. Call is coming from inside the house. Here it is. Okay, force one. Hey. Now where is this one? What's location? It says textures. All right. Anomaly station. I'd say yes, but you know it. I don't want to. Oh. But you know, I think that's kind of potentially ableist of me because I don't want to assume that people know the same amount as I do or that everybody's at the same level that I am. I also don't want to assume that I am better than anybody. For me, it was easy to pick up because the syntax, although it at least with GD script, syntax felt a lot like JavaScript with some Python flavors. So that was a really nice thing. Um, and from what I understand, it almost feels kind of C plus plus, C sharpish, without all the having to know C sharp and all that. Um, because from what I've heard, JavaScript is similar in some aspects to the C languages. Just easier to say C languages than C plus plus, C sharp, C and a half, C flat, C and a. Ooh, allow me to hold on. Let me take this off. Put back on. This is now my pedantic hat. Java is not JavaScript. They are extremely different. I know what you meant, but some people might get very upset. But React is a JavaScript library or framework. Hell, I don't know what they're calling themselves right now. But okay, let's see in here. No worries, no worries. Okay, that should solve some of those issues. Hey, Alex Ranger, welcome in. Did they call it a framework now? Because for I know they bounce back and forth. Nope, nope. Now it is a library. I don't know so much about C plus singular. C plus plus is extremely well used now, or it's used quite a bit. C sharp definitely. Alex Ranger, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a randomizer and just every 24 hours reset it to library framework something else. Anomaly Station C sharp is for Unreal and Unity. Actually, I could be wrong there. I could be mistaken. I think that C sharp for both of them. Yeah, you're right. C++ is Unreal Engine, which probably is the reason that um people use blueprints and visual scripting quite a bit. Okay, so that helped out a ton with performance. Like a ton by right on. Excuse me. So there is, although I don't really know how to use it too well. Um, because I just code, which is not to say that visual scripting is a bad thing. It is in my opinion, it's a form of coding, and people who use it are still learning shit, which is amazing. Um, let me save this and then project, create a project list. Somebody, some brilliant person. I'm not saying that facetiously. I mean they have to be fucking geniuses to have come up with this. It is, but a lot of people don't know how to code, and it's a good way to start learning. I mean, JavaScript, jQuery, um, those are slower than other things, but by doing it, you're kind of learning. Scratch is a great example. Um, it's visual coding, and by getting the ideas, the core ideas of, oh, this is what a loop does, and being able to visualize it and see, that helps a lot of people learn. So with this, somebody, ooh, Hold on. Somebody built visual scripting within Godot, which, you know, behold the power of open source. I don't know because it's not something that I have ever. See that. Um, According to the description, you can build all the things, but got an orchestrator for that. Odd that it doesn't really have a like a valid. Well, it might, but I'm just not seeing it. A valid test demo. I was looking at this scene. Got GD script, but right on. Very cool. I would like to see like a demo thing of it, and I'm sure that we could. Let's see. Oh, that's rough. Other node, sprite 2D. Yeah, it looks very, very simple to get a hang of, or at least start with. And I use visual scripting for shaders and Blender stuff because it just works. Hashtag or PM, copyright, trademark. For the init event, then I think yeah, Godot is doing great things. Its greatest strength, in my opinion, and this is just me, as being somebody who's only been playing with it for a couple months and actually getting hardcore with it for about a month and a half. Um, its greatest strength is also its greatest weakness. The entire engine. Hey, this is a weird thing too. Godot is built with Godot. Um, I'll say it again because I still don't believe it when I say it out loud. But Godot is built with Godot. The Godot engine, the Godot UI. Oh, here comes Frozair.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some raiders. Raiders, taking a step, just got some raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some raiders.
Frozair, thank you for the follow. Yes, Claw member. For those of you who don't know, I am also a member of the Claw, the greatest stream team on Twitch. Some amazing people. Frozair, what were you doing? What were you working on? Why am I not following you already? Thank you. I made it myself. AI generated logo? Oh, that's a clip. Whoops. Oh, AI generated images make me smile. NanoResmus, welcome in. I don't have any magic at all. Unless you consider curling into or making my self-esteem disappear. Magic. If that's a magic you want to see, have I got a trick for you? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Raiders who don't know me, welcome in. Feel free to drop a follow, drop a sub, don't drop any baby. Well, unless they're really asshole babies. But that's up to you. Um, and friendly reminder, Alicia is fake. Alicia is an AI. Um, Alicia is an idiot. So for those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am a web developer ordinarily. I lost my job in April. Since then, I've been sending out several resumes a day. And streaming almost every day. Normally I do PHP, Drupal, web development type stuff, some JavaScript, some React. But in the time that I've been off, I've decided to learn some new stuff, and I've been using Godot and learning quite a bit with that. So the current project that I'm working on is a game about an angry bear who really, really, really doesn't like people starting fires in his forest. It may sound similar to a mascot in the US. Hey, Frozair, thank you. Nano, this one is in 3D, but it's a simple 3D game. It is inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's, Slender Man, Baldi's Basics, and the like. Let me get in and I will show you just a quick. Okay, make sure we got him aggroed. No? Yes, Godot, and I use GD script. Yes. Yes. Hey, I need to add a new rule to my chat. Like, right below never say an unkind word about Jeff Goldblum is, and it should be no language shaming at all. My opinion is use what works for you, what works for the task. I'm not dead set on using anything. For me, when I first started learning or wanting to learn game design or game development, it was right when Unity took their foot, stepped in a pile of dog shit, wrapped it up in cat litter, then rolled around in a giant pile of cow shit, stuck that foot way in their mouth so far that it came out their own ass with their own shit. And that was around October, late September of last year. So I wanted to learn game dev. Unity was obviously not a choice, and I love open source software, so I went with Godot. Also, Humble Bundle had a really good Godot learn Godot bundle at the time because they know how to market their shit. And I've come to enjoy it quite a bit. Oh, I gotcha, Kakajiro. Somebody yesterday in another stream was like doubling down on hating languages. I'm just like, I can't deal with this. I have enough fucking stress in my life. I don't have the energy to argue with somebody about why to use or not use certain languages, or why X language is quote unquote dead and will never be used again, or Y language is going to replace everything ever. In fact, hey Frozer, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being part of the claw. And I hope you have a good piano recital. Which reminds me, next week, I'm celebrating my 1 year affiliate anniversary next weekend. And part of that celebration, I'm going to be doing a music stream, playing some saxophone. Kakajiro, JavaScript, I don't think the language is bad. I think the dedication to libraries and frameworks that some people have is bad. How there's so much infighting between React, Vue, Next, or even though Next is all the things. It's JavaScript, but so many people are like, oh, you use Vue? Go fuck yourself. Or you use React? React is the worst thing to ever happen. Angular? Angular? Do you hate Do you hate yourself? Who hurt you? Tell me. Show me on the doll where they touched you. Why do you use angry? Darcy? Yes, I think I've seen that. No, like I said, I use the tool that works for you. If the only tool you have is a hammer, everything eventually starts looking like a nail. All right, so back to my game here. Let's turn out the lights. Ooh, we're gonna make it spooky. I do need to turn out the debug as well. Is it on the nav agent or? So he should be aggroed towards us. He should be. So the whole game is you play the part of a camper who went a little bit too far into the woods, and you ended up in an area of the woods known as Sooty's Rest. So you set up your fire. I'm just going to put like, yeah, I'm going to put a collision zone around here so that we can't walk into it. So you set up your fire, get ready to camp for the night, and then you hear a roar. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? And it is a bear. It's a bear who really, really, really hates fires. What are you going to do? You're going to find your way out of the woods. How are you going to do it? Hopefully very quickly. But it's dark. The bear. Where is he? Oh, I think I saw him. Oh, that's him over there. The bear hates fires. So he's going to come put out the fire. But it's so dark. How are you going to see? You're going to have to light a match to see. Just this much in front of you. You're going to have to find other campsites and light fires. You're going to have to look for the trail. You're going to have to watch out for the eyes. The teeth. Because Sooty's gonna get you. And if he gets you, you're dead. Let's save that. I think that'll save it. And let's save that as well. So that he comes in a little bit quicker. All right, and we can rebake this nav region. So it's heavily inspired from the U.S. National Park Service fire prevention mascot Smokey the Bear, who does a lot of only you can prevent forest fires type stuff. But this is a twist on what if he just finally lost his shit? One too many fires put out, or one too many fires started in his forests. One too many bunnies burnt. One too many squirrels singed. One too many turtles torched. I'm running out of alliterative animals and synonyms for fire. But he got angry, decided, you're all gonna die. You start a fire in my woods, you're dead. So, looking at the map here, let's can I let's turn it off for now and turn on the lights. So the way it's going to work is each of these kind of open areas. Actually, I can go here and we'll get a better view. On each level, there's going to be several open areas that are going to be campsite areas. And at each of them, there will be a fire pit that you can use to start up a fire. Um, to help see. You can also use them as decoys to aggro the bear, have him come after the fire, and then run off in a different direction, hoping that you don't cross paths with him. Uh, in addition, it's so dark that the only way that you can really see is by lighting matches. And if you're within a certain range and you light a match, he'll automatically change his aggro from wherever he's wandering around or the existing fire to where you are. So I'm still working out the details of how we're going to direct players from their starting campsite to the exit-ish area, which is mostly usually like just going to be a national park bathroom, which is basically a glorified porta potty. Um, and once you get there, it will get you to the next night. Pumpkinhead Live, welcome in. Good to see you. So what I've been working on mainly is just circle with a mole. Welcome in. If we can re-enable this. So we've got trees and grass and actually we don't have grass. I want to get grass in there. I want to have it looking better. Because I did a lot of work to get the meshes, the textures overlapping like that, rather than just the hard edges. But I think it still looks a little bit plain. So maybe fill in some of these spots with like bushes, some grass, a lot of visual stuff. But I've been working mostly on the game mechanics themselves so far. Well, I actually been working mostly on the level design because I keep running into different issues. I think we've solved most of them though. And with that being said, we are going to take fire range. Instead of that, we're going to change the type to a static body. We're going to make sure that nobody walks into it. Oh, Godot is great, at least in my opinion. What? I don't know what the hell that's all about, and I don't really care at this point. Circle with a mole, very cool. So we're going to take this. The static is going to be the fire boundary. So we can't walk too close. Well, I think we should walk close-ish. Let's shrink it down to that. And also make it high enough that we can't walk into the fire. Neither us nor the bear. And I think we'll get rid of that collision shape. Can I have multiple? I think I could have multiple meshes. So yeah, we'll do cylinder. Right on. What kind of thingy is it? All right. Well, with that being said, I'll wait until probably after stream to look it up then, just because. Unfamiliar website name saying horror game or horror inspired thingy. I'm coming up on my anniversary here. I don't want to get banned right before. Okay, now that I have that, if I put the fire in the nav region here, I bake the nav mesh. Is this? That's unfortunate. There we go. Okay, great. So maybe, oh, there's a collision mask. Collision mask, JK? Collision mask. So I can add over on that. Well, main thing is the bear needs to get to the fire. That is a big thing. Um, let's make the nav mesh with a smaller radius. Okay, so we'll need even smaller, but that opens up a lot of opportunity for him to. Oh, circle with a mole, right on. Okay, that's a little bit better. That doesn't really make a difference there. One 1.5. Let's do 1.5 as a max climb. Still doesn't get us in there because of the radius around the fire. But he needs to get close enough. You know, let's look this up here. Okay. Um, polygons. That. No, I wanna. Okay, use edge connection. So, could I, in that case, note on the table when you pick it up, it reads leave. As soon as you pick it up, the door from the other side of the house opens up. Oh, cool. Brightening. Maybe I'll swap out these logs for like, instead of seeing like that, maybe have them upright, flip them horizontally so it's just like stumps instead of logs. All right, after starting up, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. All right, back. Had to run to the restroom. Let's delete the fire there. So we're gonna try a second nav region here. But it doesn't seem to be. Let's do this. Interesting that it's going right on top of that because I want it to be. Just around the fire. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to update our campfire scene instead to use logs or stumps rather than logs, or maybe even something else, just something smaller that the bear can walk around, or even get rid of two of them. If I go here, let's just get rid of this shape, this shape. We got two logs around. Oh, I know where the problem is here. Um, Fix that so that parts geometry, static colliders, that is what we want. There we go. Hack that out. So it gets them in a lot closer here. Clear that one out because there's no need for it. Then we can get rid of these two and we'll still have the ability to get in there. However, On this one, I would like for the radius to be a little bit larger, a little bit 2.25. Let's say 2.25. That's a good number, right? And we're going to control D that. We're going to create a new one. Delete, 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 delete. Move you in there. Take the navigation mesh. Okay, well, let's take the radius down then. Hmm. Take that mesh. I wish there was an easy way to do like an override or an exclusion zone. Ooh, obstacle. Oh, hell yes. This is kind of exactly. Now let me just see if this fake nav mesh. No, it didn't really do what I was expecting it to. Okay. Um, no, that's not exactly working the way that I thought it would. Okay, so where's our bear? He's right here. Let's move this thingy. You guys that boo boo boo. Oh nope, not that, not that. Okay. So now that we did that, let's switch over the camera to current on the bear. And on the player, not current. Then our nav agent here. Okay. And let's debug. So I'm thinking, or I'm hoping that instead of, so the initial goal or his goal is going to be to go straight across. He has a very clear path straight there from where he is now. I want to see him take a longer way around using this avoidance zone, or because of this avoidance zone. So that's a thing. I mean, this is what I've been looking for. I just never realized it was actually a thing that's available. Nope, doesn't appear that's the. Yeah, let's see now. Maybe it just need to be up higher. Okay, here's a tutorial for it. It looks like we need to use velocities.
Thank you, new followers. You're the real deal.
This is Gbot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Also, David Bot over in YouTube chat. Welcome in. Glad to see you. How's it going? I wasn't looking at chat, so sorry if I missed. This is a lot of interesting stuff. 3D navigation. Nav region, nav link. Okay, that's our path. I think that's what I'm using here. Let's take a look. No, it's not. It doesn't look like that's what I'm using at all. Let's see. Global transform origin direction to current path point. Wait, new velocity here. Move toward. Okay, next position is basically the same as velocity. Next position is the velocity. Hey, over on YouTube. Well, I'm glad that you found me. I mean, that means I must be doing something right if the algorithm is not punishing me. Yeah, I'm trying to. So I'm working on this game about a bear. Right now, I'm doing I'm playing around with navigation stuff. It doesn't seem that the avoidance is really doing what I'm thinking it should be doing, which I get kind of. Avoidance is enabled. Maybe I should see if we can. I mean, I'm assuming that velocity is being set because it should be global transform here, which is exactly what we see in. Nope, not that. Okay, maybe that. So this you gave it 2, 3.5 year. I am just starting my game dev journey. Global transform origin, and is this? Set movement target. I'm still learning a lot. There is so much that I don't understand. Normally, I do. Um, Also welcome in Scala guy. Uh, Normally I do web development, PHP, JavaScript, things like that. I wouldn't consider myself a Godot engineer. Um, I mean, I'd like to, but I don't think I ever will. Alicia, stop. I need to have this up side by side so that I can actually look at it and know what I'm looking at here. Is this? Okay, it's up to date for 4.2. Current path is empty. Return, which is pretty much the same as if nav agent is finished. I mean, these are very similar. The end result is still the global position that has global transform origin. Okay, so this is definitely a question that I need to answer. Too much tomato. Welcome in, Scala guy. Usually I'm writing PHP. That's my bread and butter, but I lost my job. So I'm trying to just keep my head up and not be too depressed. And just keep pushing and pushing and working. Okay, there's the global transform versus global position. There we go, equivalent to global transform origin. So the code that I'm looking at here is using a lot of global transform origin instead of global position, and that's what was confusing me. Lots. Scala guy on Twitch. Yes, I'm applying LinkedIn, on Indeed, on Drupal.org, Drupal jobs, hired. Milk White One, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. I am very glad that you are here, and welcome in. Yes, I am applying everywhere. my funds are running out. So trying to make or do stuff that will potentially bring in a little bit of income to, keep me from losing my house. Speaking of which, I've got all the tiers. All the tiers. If you want to support the building of Sooty's Revenge, which is my bear game about a bear who wants to kill you, but don't hold that against him. He just really hates fires, and you're playing the part of a jerk. No big deal, right? As a PHP dev, I don't want to lose my house. That's the biggest thing right now. My house, my car, and my saxophones. I guess my computer too, because I kind of need to get to stay working. But well, welcome over from YouTube. I appreciate the follow. Okay, let's go back here. I'm gonna need some more learning on the nav. Oh, whoops. Well, Scale Guy, while I appreciate your opinion, I stream because I have mental health issues, and if I didn't, and if I spent 20 hours a day sending out 100 resumes, all the rejections would probably have me not in a good place. I stream because it's good for my mental health. It keeps me from being as depressed as I probably would be if I wasn't streaming. I stream because it's a chance for me to hone new skills, learn new skills, market myself in an unconventional way, but still make myself available to potential recruiters, potential employers, and network. Whereas by just sending out 100 resumes for 20 hours a day, as you say, that does nothing other than give me wrist cramps and has me applying for jobs that I'm not even qualified for, overqualified for, or grossly underqualified for. Whereas right now, I've met a ton of people by streaming. I'm actively bringing in income. Granted, it's not a lot, but it's better than absolutely nothing coming in. And I'm actively improving my skill sets.
Thank you, new followers. You're the real deal.
And as far as hiring recruiters to improve CV, I can't hire shit right now. I'm trying to find a lawyer from to handle issues from my last job, and I can't afford that. Right now, I'm literally running on fumes, eating peanut butter and jelly and ramen for one meal a day because that's the only meal that I eat. I am down to my last 3 weeks of antidepressants, and I have no insurance. Okay, so now got that. I don't have the aggro mechanics going. I don't have the fire starting mechanics. There was the issue here of getting the bear into the fire. But we're going to change out the fire area from those to a couple stumps around one side, which should give him plenty of room. Hey, thanks, Milk White One. I appreciate that. I'm trying. I am definitely trying. And that's why, wake up every morning, check job postings, apply 5 or 6 that I'm qualified for or close to qualified for, or do some networking every day, make myself known, make myself useful, and then do this because this has been great for networking. I've met some amazing people by streaming. And someday I might even be able to monetize my YouTube, which is why I am dual streaming. Where did thing go? Thing go here? Where is other thing? There we are. All right. So let's do that. Let's go back into Blender. Let's take a look at our let's get to right before we did all of the trees as actual things. Hey, Milk White One, thank you. I like the rock one that I have because it kind of goes with my opening song. But I am going to be doing a saxophone stream next Saturday as a celebration for my 1 year affiliate anniversary here. There we go. There's that. Open recent. Campfire. See, let's get this here. Line up. Back to object. Oh, nope, that wouldn't be what I wanted to do. Okay, edit mode. E, nope, nope. And now we can, nope, wrong one. Okay, let's take a look here. Oh, okay, well that seems to have already been imported. Right on. Look White One, thank you, and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right, so we need to get rid of some of these collision shapes here. We're going to do a cylinder shape. Okay, we got that. And now this collision shape, we go and we're going to have the boundary. Is this static body? Okay, This is always confusing to me. I get it, but object A can detect contact with object B only if object B is in any of the layers. The mask is what it scans. Now I got to think about this one a little bit because I want it to be where the bear can walk up to it, but the person cannot. I think maybe we shrink this down a wee bit here. Say, nothing here. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. That's not